Gimme, Mammoth Hunter.
Church of the Flying Spaghetti.
Yep. They're called Pastafarians.
That was great. I just wanted to get it up.
Oh, I fucking nailed him.
You got him.
Dude, they fucking spawned a whole fucking...
Dude, I watched that happen. Grandpa Bill?
Francis? And that's Grandpa Bill.
Eat shit, Tank. I hope somebody's in chat to clip what I just did there. God, the light.
Well done.
Back up, back up. That's a recipe to get launched. Fuck.
Oh no.
Ah, he pulled me back into my own pipe bomb. Eat shit, fucking stalker. Oh, that kind of pissed him off. Look out, move. Tried to warn you. Oh, you bitch! You bitch! Hey, what's up, Purple?
Purple. Oh shit.
Oh shit! I can't go anywhere! No! No! Oh god, no, not again. Oh, I'm so screwed.
I really wish that was clipped.
Jesus. Hey, you bitch. I bought tons of arrows from you. I know you have money. Can you please buy some of this crap from me, please?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'm here to deal some damage to your pocketbook, bitch. Open up and say it. Well, happy marriage. Don't eat. Don't. That's my horse.
Got attacked on the base stage.
Right. Ah, motherfucker.
Did you just do what I think you did?
Yes. I don't want to fucking talk about it. Yeah, Nanu's armpits almost killed me.
The broomy broomies.
Oh. Woo! My trick truck.
I'm just gonna throw this knife at you. Because you can't do anything about it.
Wait. Who's carrying a cup?
Huh?
Were you... Dubbed, were you carrying a cup?
No, what are you on about?
Chat! Clip! I'm coming.
No, 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 no!
Please. Patricia. This isn't fucking funny. Dude. Dude.
Ooh.
Patricia, fucking talk to me, bitch. Oh yeah, I have multi-hit again.
Whisper in my ear.
Fuck Fuck you, man! Fucking mannequins. Fuck.
Yes, yes, yes. Get out of there. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No!
THC, do you have this game?
Go away!
Dude, you should play with us.
No!
Did you die?
Let me out! 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you guys. Holy fuck. How did you all get in there? That was
Fucking Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. God, you and Purple have a problem, I swear to God. Fix my fucking desktop. Give me a sec.
Why? Oh god. Could you please stop? Oh, for fuck's sake, stop, please. This is no. No.
I can't.
Click.
Come on, come on.
Click. Click.
I have a feeling part of the reason why we're still alive is because
Nope, that was it. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, but wait. There's more, motherfucker!
How did you do that?
All I know is it feels really weird to have your balls hanging down each side of a fucking thong string.
Let's go.
Okay?
Where you going, huh? Think you can run for me?
What happened?
No, Purple. Let's just leave it as B. I'm just a car. Don't worry about it. I'm just a car.
What the frick? Stop moving!
No, I can make this happen. Don't worry about it. I got this. With my driving skills. On my head. Slow down a bit.
You're right.
I'm gonna say, oh, you like that maneuvering? Conk.
Yeah,
Some
no,
in
it's
the
my
future.
the famous last words of my cockiness when it happens. You like that shit? Crash.
Crash.
Yeah, we loved that shit. Do it again.
This shit was amazing.
Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck off. 42 seconds left. Fuck. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, these and them's my non-binary friends, as well as my sibs from other cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I packed the first bowl, I taken the first puff, I passed the duty to the left. Our stone congregation is now in session. How's everybody doing today? Y'all taking care of yourselves, staying out of trouble? Anybody do anything fun and exciting they want to talk about today? What is up, y'all? Monkey Hook, what's up, man? How's it going, Daisy? Good to see y'all. Only robbed 4 liquor stores, no more.
Mike 3-4, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and decel. Mike 3-4, Juliet India approach. Docking on span 06 down. Transmitting your initial. Switch to 118.50. You are cleared for
Oh,
approach.
they did update this manual. Yeah, for those of you who are not familiar with this game, there is actually a manual for everything. There is a literal fucking manual.
Switching to 118.50. Mike 3-4.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth, being dyslexic and all, I like glanced over a lot of this. Okay, I read the fucking manual on stream the first time I played this. Not even joking. I read it out loud for everybody. Didn't understand a fucking word of it, let alone remember 80% of what I fucking read. And just ended up going in and figuring shit out. And then coming back and referencing specific things in the manual as I needed them. Now, in real life, in space, that can get you dead. But in this game with Save Scum, you can learn the hard way. It's okay.
You are cleared for approach.
God damn it, I lost the game. That's a nice kill count. That actually exceeds my highest. But my highest was in multiplayer, so... In single player, I tend to go commit suicide before I get to that high a kill count, because I get bored. But in multiplayer, I think I was at like 36,000 kills on the one server build.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach. Switching to 118.50.
Get you a shout out, Chili Dogs. Yeah, no problem. You deserve it, man. You deserve all the love. Every last bit of it, and you're gonna take it, too. You get what you deserve. In this case, it's all the love, Chili Dogs. All the love. Your ISO is like 9,000? Nice. I've got probably pre-build 41, like pre-animations, so we're talking like the old animations. So it'd be like build 38 probably. I probably had some higher kill counts, but... Yeah, when it was all pixelized sprites, yeah. Oh, you like this, this needs bars? This isn't really a needs. It's more of a representation. Well, I guess you could consider it needs, but that's not what it's representing, necessarily. You know, and honestly... Did I wake up? Am I awake? I can't tell. No, I'm sleeping. Like, I can't... no, there actually is no bar for health. There is no bar for health. There's actually no way of tracking your health. In this game, it's kind of all about injuries and injuries piling up. Eventually debilitating your character, and then if they're debilitated where nobody can help them, they will die. And even if they are debilitated where somebody can help them, you're at the mercy of whether somebody's going to help them or not. You know, it's not like an actual solid number per se. Yeah. Actually, there's some inspiration there as far as some of this shit. So some of these moodles just represent various states of character, mind, and whatnot. Some of these are actual traits, and some of these are like skills. Okay? So starting from the bottom going up, these are what my character is skilled in. Right? This is what I'm training in, which is my progression towards actually being skilled at something that I wasn't skilled at, right? That's this section here. Then from shy all the way up to leader, these are my actual character traits. Right? And then above that is your character's state of mind type stuff. And hygiene and various status effects. Like sleeping, unconscious, shit like that. And then all of these affect your character when it comes to doing things. Kind of like Zomboid and depression. If your character's depressed, they attack really slow. Or if you're anxious, your character has a stress moodle, they can't aim as well. Stuff like panic and shit like that's kind of how they operate, right? So like well-groomed just means my character is clean, right? I'm not going to offend the nose of a random person. Matters more for NPC interactions than anything else, but it's pretty irrelevant gameplay-wise. It might, I haven't let it get out of control, but it might have an effect on your character's state of mind. I don't know. Altruism represents more NPC interaction stuff. Autonomy represents whether the character's feeling oppressed, controlled, or feeling free-willed, right? You know, it's essentially, it's a happiness thing, right? When it all boils down to it, it affects your happiness. Respect, liked. This is your character's perception of himself or how he feels that he is perceived by others, right? Whether that's actual reality or not doesn't matter. It's a state of mind thing, right? Right? So, like, people don't have to respect you, but your character can feel like they do. You know, kind of that whole fucking... We've all known a guy like that just thinks everybody likes him when secretly everybody can't stand the motherfucker. And he's probably only around because he's that one person's friend. right? So, yeah. It's not that he's respected by others, it's he feels like he's respected by others. Family outcast, that represents your character's... It's a loneliness thing. I can't get that out of that because we're in fucking space. Mom and dad are like from fucking Venus or something and on God knows fucking what other fucking station, right? You can do things, have conversations with NPCs that will increase the hidden meter that's attached to that. But it's a lot of fucking work. And I'll show you the NPC interactions later, because that's kind of a mess. This game is very early access, and some of this shit's concept yet, in my opinion. Even though it's great concept, it just needs to be refined. Let's see, what do we got? Privacy, solitude. My character likes being alone, for the most part, because he's shy. You know, not comfortable around people. So typically, for me, privacy and solitude is whatever. I don't exactly know what all this actually affects. I'm pretty sure it's more of your character's mental state stuff, but yeah. Your self-worth, that's obviously a brain thing too. Okay. Contact, that represents whether you're interacting with NPCs consistently or not. Obviously, I don't talk to people very much. I talk to my black market dealer, and that's, like, pretty much it. Achievement, triumphant, that represents how successful the character feels he is. And that's affected by a lot of things. Everything from repairing random things to surviving disasters to whatever, right? Likewise, negative events that happen over the course of the playthrough can negatively impact this as well. Meaning is another brain thing. Intimacy is obviously another brain thing. Security is another brain thing. That represents your character's level of fear, whether they're scared or not. Self-worth is a brain thing. So anyway, the reason all of this is important is a lot of this game is flying out to dead spaceships and salvaging broken technology and bringing it back to the station and then fixing it and then selling it. You're basically a salvage operator. You can do little fucking, like, side gigs that are delivery boy missions and stuff too around the station to make some extra money. But the salvage and reconstruction of stuff is really the bigger part of this game. And if your character has a very terrible state of mind going on, he will repair things slowly. He will do things a lot slower. Kind of like depression in Project Zomboid. And then when you combine that with the fact that the time scale of this game is 1 second for 1 second, that can make things take a very fucking long time to do. And I don't like doing time dilation because it can be kind of buggy sometimes. I have to reset things after I time dilate. Which isn't going to be as big a problem as soon as I can stay in my ship in space and only come to the station to trade, but right now I have to stay on the station because my ship's not big enough. Oh yeah, there's tons of fucking shit to track in this fucking game. And honestly, you'll drive yourself fucking mad trying to keep up with all the fucking moodles and shit in this goddamn game. Like, a lot of my character's state of mind I just chalk up to it is what it is. It's nothing I can do about it. Basically, I focus on the things that I can fix, and that's mostly this shit. Atmosphere. It's simple. Go to where there's oxygen. You're good. Temperature. Go someplace where it's not cold or hot. Fixable. Comfort. That's a body temperature thing. That's fixable. Put on some fucking clothes or take some clothes off. Pain. You're in pain. Take some drugs. If you're hungry, eat some food. If you're thirsty, drink some fucking water. Can't really do anything about encumbrance, short of emptying your inventory, which I pretty much never do. Bowels movements. If you gotta take a shit, go take a fucking shit. Pinch cheeks if you're fucking hauling ass, literally, back to the station. I've done that before. That's fucking hilarious. One of my most panicked trips back to the station, because I didn't want to find out what happened if my character shit his pants, okay? I just didn't want to find out. Fatigue. If you're tired, go sit down somewhere for a while. If you sleep, I mean, if you're tired, go take a fucking nap, which is what we're doing right now. If you're fucking stinky, go wash your shit. All of this is manageable, mostly. This, not so much. He's only around because he's the personality hire. So, as far as my character's traits go, leader is going to be nice if I ever actually have a crew. Which probably isn't going to end up being a thing. So, yeah, this is probably a worthless trait for me. I picked it up automatically through the character creation, through one of the character creation gives you a, how do I say? The character creation gives you live out your character's life 1 year at a time, starting at 18, and each year you can work on your character's traits, you can work on your character's skills, you can seek an adventure, which can have any number of results. You can save some money, or you can go and look for a ship. Each year you pick something until you've got your character to the age that you fucking want, and or the traits and shit that you want. And then you go look for a ship. Now, when I do character creation, I don't do the save money, and I don't typically do the work on skills, learn a skill thing. Just simply because a lot of that stuff I'll pick up through the Seek Adventure, including money and a bunch of other random stuff, depending on what dialogue options you pick for each story. So yeah, through that process, I ended up getting leader because of a dialogue reward. Middle-aged, obviously, just my character. You start out as young-aged, and then once you hit 20-something, I think it is, I think it's your late 20s, you're considered middle-aged. And then, or maybe no, I think it's 30 you're middle-aged. And then from 30 all the way up to, I think it's 41 or something like that, is the middle age zone. I think when you hit 42 or 43, you become old-aged. Feeble. I'm gonna be honest, if I'd have realized that was there, I didn't realize I picked that up. When I was going through the character creation, I didn't see it. And I'm gonna be honest, I would have spent, I think it's 3 years to get rid of that trait. Probably. But I'm kind of stuck with it now. So when I fight people and shit like that, I don't do as much damage to them. I get a damage debuff. I also can't carry as much, technically, when I'm under gravitational situations. Micro G, I can carry just about anything. It's no big deal. It's when you're pulling like G maneuvers and stuff that your inventory weight actually really matters. Slow metabolism is a convenience. I don't have to eat as much. Insomniac, I'm gonna be honest, I would have spent the 1 year to get rid of that if I'd have seen I picked it back up. So you start out with this automatically, and I got rid of it, and then when my character became middle-aged, he developed it again. It came back. So, yeah. And I didn't see it. Visually impaired is whatever. I think that might affect firearm skills, possibly. Not positive. It doesn't seem to have a huge effect on the character as a whole, though. Genius. So, I picked that up through a dialogue, through the adventure options and character creation. And I'm pretty convinced that's playing a huge role in how fast I'm learning some of these skills. In the grand scheme of things, I'm on like day 3 or something of this playthrough. And that's like a lot to pick up in 3 fucking days. Honest, that is going to matter more when NPCs are more fleshed out, I think. It might matter when dealing with the cops, possibly. And the cops are a thing in this. They're more like hired security goons, but they're cops in this universe. They're annoying. Charismatic. That tied with leader is probably awesome. I like to get charismatic just simply because it makes it easier to get in good with the black market dealer, so you have a additional source of income. Always take charismatic. It just makes life so much easier. Higher payouts for salvage and all. I don't know what patient does. Finicky is a debuff. It makes I'm assuming it makes things take longer to do, possibly. You pick it up automatically when you do the adventure thing that gives you an option of skills to do in the side. EVA suits is something that I'd picked for that one, and it gave me finicky as a side thing. Loyal's probably going to matter more with NPCs. Industrial Scar Accident came from one of those story events, and this thing is interesting. So, randomly, my character will randomly feel itching and numbness and pain in the area where this scar is. It's manageable with, like, OTC drugs, but it's popped up a few times on me now. Light sleeper. I have no idea what that actually does. Poor hearing. You would think this would be a debuff, but honestly, when you're trying to sleep and loud things are like happening, like a ship bangs into the station or something, it doesn't wake you up. So I really see poor hearing more as a buff than a debuff. I'm sure it's negatively affecting my character in some other fucking way, but it's proven more useful than not. Ambitious, I think that affects your I'm just gonna call it crafting speed, your ability to repair stuff, fix stuff up so you can resell it. We'll refer that as crafting speed now. Diligent, I'm assuming that probably does a similar thing. And then shy, my character gets anxiety around people, basically. Which probably counteracts my charismatic in many ways. It probably would explain why I was having so many problems getting in good with the black market dealer right away. What did you find funny there, Jazz? Was it the poor hearing? Oh, the anxiety around people. So, as you guys can see, I started this shift 95,000 in the hole. Right before I started stream, I did some side gig bullshit delivery boy mission things around the station to make like 20, 30 fucking grand. And then I went and I bought a damaged reactor from the black market and then fixed it up and sold it back to him for a few grand extra. And then I took and I threw $95,000 against my fucking loan on my goddamn ship. But yeah. So we knocked another huge chunk off of our fucking loan on our ship. And I'm gonna basically just keep doing that. Anytime I got a substantial-ish lump above 100 grand in my fucking wallet, I'm just gonna take and dump the excess that's over 100 grand and throw it right against my mortgage. Oh yeah, I also finished repairing the ship off stream too. I think I added another storage rack also. I tried to add in some storage bins, but it didn't. Where I wanted to put them wasn't going to work. I don't want to take out my lighting. So I just added in an extra 3-tier storage rack so I can carry around 3 more bags. That's how I do my inventory management, is I collect backpacks and backpacks and backpacks and more backpacks, and I throw them on the shelves because the shelves or in the bins because each of those things have like a certain number of slots and only one item can go on the slot. But most containers will count as one item, even if they're full of stuff. So I fill these backpacks up with stuff, and then I throw them on the fucking shelf to save fucking space. It allows me to carry around all the stupid little parts I need to do repairs on stuff on the fly. You know, when I go to derelict ships, I do a quick sweep around, frickin' load up a backpack with random parts that are just scattered about the floor. And then once the backpack's full, I just bring it back inside and I throw it on one of the shelves. And it's there for whenever my character needs anything that's in it. And your character will automatically go and fetch things that they're missing for whatever project they're working on. You tell them to repair something and they need a motherboard for it, they'll go and grab the closest motherboard that's available. Just for the love of fucking God, make your airlock forbidden territory if you plan on, like, doing shit while out in space. Otherwise, your character might accidentally space himself. Hey, what's up, Coaster? How you doing, man? You know what's interesting, you guys? I did something just for fucking shits and giggles last night before I ended stream. Any of you who might have been paying any attention at all might have noticed right before I closed out of the game, I turned off the autosave feature. Mostly because it annoys me, because it kicks in when I'm, like, in the middle of docking maneuvers and shit, right? And it's just very super inconvenient. But I haven't had nearly as many stutters since I turned off the autosave. Now, to be fair, there are still stutters there. They still happen. But I wonder what's going on in the background that's got the autosave possibly interfering with the game. It's something that I had originally had set to kick in once an hour. You know? Every hour it would save. So is it like constantly like doing something in the memory because it's active? Even if its functions aren't needed except for once every hour? Okay, that was a stutter. I'm doing alright, Coaster. Chilling. Um, that's the only merch site I have right now. Yeah, no problem. I just do it all through Streamlabs. And everything that's on there is designed by Purple. No problem, Jazz. Hmm. I think almost every single one of us here. Who do you think's most likely to get stoned with their fiance before their wedding? I don't even think we need to answer that. Like, that's assuming, like, that was even a thing for some of us, you know? Longwood Geek, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. If you partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation. Take a puff. If not, never fear. We always pass the ditch to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time. How are you this evening? Fast and illuminating.vid. Bootleg edit of all the action, racing, and love scenes from the high-octane film about a gang of Venus cloud racers. Fast and illuminating, with custom aerofoils and vehement protest. They never stop fighting for family. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. We got more cards. Okay. We're not doing that one either. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Why do I have... Okay, these cards can all go bye-bye. They don't need to be in there. I keep talking about taking those fucking cards out of there, and I never do it. Okay, so, try this again. Jazz, if you could buy one personality trait, what would it be? Oh, good God. Personality trait? Eh. Personality trait? I don't even know what that word means. To be truthful. That one's not actually in my vocabulary. I still don't know what it means. I still got your card here, Coaster. A lossless audio file of Put It In by JT Smooth. Oh, good God. I think we're just going to delete this. Goodbye. Okay. All right. Coaster, your card is a puff. Coaster, did you hear me? Your card's a puff. Everybody's got to take a puff. And take 2 for Coaster. Perpetual Protein Project. And here I thought the PPP stood for the Penis Protection Plan. Anyway, the Perpetual Protein Project was an experimental food science and biogenetics program aimed toward creating a healthy, shelf-stable, and self-replicating protein source intended to feed spacers during long-haul travel. A joint operation between Brave New World LLC, BNW, and Hin Lee Petware, HLP. The project was run primarily out of a series of interconnected Martian labs in a remote desert facility, several hundred kilometers outside of Tharsis Landing. The project gained notoriety first as a site of interplanetary ethical debate, and second as a source of corporate embarrassment after several live specimens somehow broke containment, escaped atmosphere, and subsequently spread throughout the system. Oh, there's multiple parts to this? Holy crap. That was number 1. This is number 8. In the years following the BNW HLP containment break, reports of encounters with the remnants of the perpetual protein specimen proliferated throughout the system. Spacers have reportedly discovered pieces of meat in ships, and derelicts first in the Martian system and then far beyond. Accounts suggest that while the protein appears at first to remain dormant, contact with environmental gases such as oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen, and especially carbon promote rapid growth. Reports from some describe the protein as developing goat-like features, including teeth, horns, hooves, even eyes. I'm not deleting these because I want to read the rest of them now because that's actually fucked up. A fantasy heartbreaker role-playing game with a meticulously detailed homebrew setting and 523 pages of rules. 213 of them are spell entries. Jesus Christ. Goodbye. Taxinfo.txt. A camouflaged repository of erotica, meticulously sorted into multiple unexpected categories. Okay, well, that's getting deleted. I love this game. I was talking about it a bit this morning. One of the things that really sold me on this game was the incident where I had a rock that hit my fucking ship and it took out half the power across my ship. You know, like half my ship had no fucking power. And I had to rip fucking cables out of the fucking wall and run them from where I didn't have power to where I did have power to fucking get my shit back online so I could avoid crashing into the fucking thing I was speeding towards when my fucking power went out. Fucking blood pumping experience. Fucking going, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? sporting 2 RCSs, huh? That's horrifying. See, I like this design. Do a little preemptive reload here before I go anywhere.
Juliet India approach. This is Mike 2634 requesting IFR advisories with information Lima. Mike 34, you are cleared for IFR approach.
Go find them munchies, Jazz. Don't leave any behind.
Mike 34, Juliet India approach extending docking arm spin 0.
I want to see a munchie side.
Switch to 118.50. You are cleared for approach.
It's a potential hull breaches. Oh yeah, totally hull breaches everywhere. That's fine. Oh, it's easy enough to restore power, at least. Just flip the fucking switch. That's a pretty good condition EVA battery. These EVA batteries will sell for a little bit of money. Motherboard. Any other containers in here I'm missing? No. This one. That's in good condition. That's in good condition. Actually, no, it's not. All these good condition EVA batteries. Holy crap. I drag that back to the ship.
Except for the engineering section, I actually think this will hold atmosphere, honestly. Oh, fuck. Let's do this. Oh god, I missed a couple of fucking things. And there's a thing too. Fuck. see this room down here. Interesting. This one I didn't check. Okay, that should be all of the shit pick up. Now we just gotta start dismantling the tech and bringing it back. This bag's got all sorts of shit that's gonna get fucking sold too. So this is gonna be 2 pieces. We're gonna grab that. Grab that. If we have any space, maybe grab some thrusters too. Holy crap, these things are huge. figure a 2x3 there, 1x3 there. And I can fit a huge thing in here too. Might not actually be a bad idea to put that in there. I know, but it should be fine. That first. Oh my god, this thing's huge. Okay. I should have expected that. I thought it was going to be a 2x3. It's a fucking 3x3, which means that's got to get dropped right in the airlock. If I move a bag, I can fit the laser in there. I move that bag there. Actually, let's do this. Let's do that instead. Can't remember which of these is worth more. Pretty sure the laser array is worth the least. So we're gonna take the pellet feeder. I'm pretty sure the cryo pump wasn't worth fucking shit. Well, we're coming back literally full to the fucking brim. Can't wait till I have a bigger ship. Way bigger ship. This is the last piece I have room for. I'll be right back, chat. Totally on the wrong side of this fucking thing. Go this way, actually. just have to sit and repair all this shit. Hmm. Oh shit, I'm fucking barefoot. Sorry, homie.
Well, we just ran out and salvaged parts off of the remains of another generator. Or not generator, fusion reactor. Managed to get the field coils, the fuel regulator, and a few other things. In the process of repairing all that now. Sell it off the black market. Maybe do some side gigs real quick for some extra cash. And then move on to the next wreck. It's a pretty simple game loop, really. Whole goal, make money, pay off your ship, save money, buy a bigger ship. Alright, catch you later, Coaster. Stay safe, man. Get some good sleep. Much love, brother. Much love. Salute.
Hey, what's up, Purple? How are you? Just fighting Zeds? Gotcha. Reading the forums and repairing salvage. Getting ready to dump a bunch of shit on the black market. Nice, nice. You get all sorts of cool shit in those things. Everything from paraphernalia to
like 3 different kinds of joints, blunts, or spliffs. You get bags of tobacco, which roll up into a literal full carton of cigarettes. If you find a bag of tobacco, that's fucking goddamn 10 packs of cigarettes. I know, right? That's what I said. About fucking spit my beverage when I realized how many fucking cigarettes I had in my inventory. I thought I was gonna get like a pack out of it or something stupid. No, it was 10 fucking packs. I'm like, god damn. Oh yeah, that shit probably needs to be watered if you guys have been playing. Nobody was on, so I was kind of neglecting everything. Oh, it rained? Oh, that should be fine. Shit should be totally fine then. Nice. Oh, and found a house alarm. That's always fun. Was it at least during the day? Okay, that's not so bad. It takes them a while to fucking cluster up. Besides all that, I mean, I'm sure there's been some respawn, but the respawn isn't huge anyway. But I ripped up that entire fucking main highway. That whole area is mostly a safe zone. Oh, did they? You had to have been, like, in the middle of town, then. If it's before 9 o'clock in the morning, they're fast zombies. From 8 p.m. to 9 a.m., they're, well, not fast, but they're fast shamblers. No, honestly, when a house alarm goes off, I don't go anywhere. I'll stand and fight. At this stage with the character, I'll stand and fucking fight. Especially if it's during the day. She's too new for that. Yeah, she would have gotten Marwicked. Oh yeah, she totally would have gotten Marwicked. Do you coach her at all on negative traits and what's like free traits and what's not and what's manageable and what's not? Oh god. Oh god. As I'm cringing back to my old fucking, or my new Zomboid days, not knowing what to fucking do with traits. Didn't want to overwhelm her. Understandable. Of course. Alter code, what's up, man? 200 biddies to the cup. Morning from Bangkok, huh? Nice. Nice. If you'll notice, I'm literally only growing cabbages as far as vegetables goes. And that's just only because I needed them for trapping. If I want to catch rabbits and not squirrels. They also grow the fastest, yes. Every time you buy street food, it gets cheaper. You know you're too regular around the area when the hookers no longer see you as potential clientele. As soon as the hookers see you as the neighbor, you're in the community. As soon as the hookers start seeing you as the neighbor, yep, it's over. Old expats. That's fucked up. So they're basically escort services then. They just act like the pretty thing that hangs on somebody's arm to, like, if effectively be a piece of jewelry or something. Ooh. There's some valuable data. Well, data salvage just made me 13 grand. I'm just gonna make that a separate entry altogether in our fucking ledger. That's always nice to fucking see. I can totally get more for that atmospheric scrubber. And wow, those are not worth as much as I thought they were. Oof. God damn. Fuel regulator's worth a bit of money. This is not very profitable. Good thing I did some data salvage. Jesus Christ. No, I have not. I've seen that one pop up, though.
Which ones did you sell? Oh, you left my good one at the bottom. Oh, that didn't get sold, though. Only $9. Remind me never to grab those ever again. Jesus Christ. Just made 40 grand. For this shift, we're still negative in 61 grand, though. But that's because I made a $95,000 payment against my fucking mortgage. I still have to refuel and whatnot, too. Let's look at the nav map. See what we got for wrecks out there right now. Shit, that is so fucking far away. Maybe go for this one way out here. Good God. Okay, so field coils aren't worth the effort to grab. Really? So I only got 2 grand a piece for them. 4 grand in total, I think. And that was fully repaired. Not to mention they're fucking 2 3x3 pieces, which really fucking sucks. Things like CO2 scrubbers and fucking fuel regulators and stuff like that are definitely worth some money. God. Alter code. What did you do?
What did you do? Now I gotta figure out how to get to this. There it is. Terminus. I guess we'll be checking this out at some point. Probably after Ostranauts, maybe. Alter code. If I'm sitting at this computer and I'm playing a game, I am streaming it. The only exception is any off-camera bullshit that I do for fucking this game specifically. $226 fucking kilometers. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Fucking docking fees. I really hate flying at this speed. Gives me such a fucking anxiety attack. This is more than double what I normally cruise at. This is fast enough that if a rock hits me, it is punching a hole in my hull. Oh, I didn't mean to save and exit. Whoops. 400 meters per second. Normally I cruise at about 150 to 200. But this wreck is so far out that if I go at that speed, it's going to take me a literal 20 minutes to get there.
Mike 34, Juliet India approach, extending docking arm spin 06 down, transmitting your initial. Switch to 118.50, you are cleared for approach.
That sucks. Yeah, it's cool. That sucks. Jesus. There's a couple guys on YouTube that have done videos on some of that obscure tech from those regions. Oh yeah, your whole house is made of cement, so I guess you're just in an easy bake oven when it catches on fire for a while till it burns out. And somebody's got to throw another log in there. God, this wreck is so far away. So I need to start braking at about 20 kilometers. The speed I'm going, I need to fucking start braking at about 20 kilometers out. Back her down to 150. And then cruise in till we're at about 10 kilometers, and then back her down to 100. Once we're at 5 kilometers out, we request our docking permissions. And then once we're at 1 kilometer out, I back her down to about 30 meters per second. And then once we're down to, or at about 300 meters out, I back her down to about 15 or so. Yeah, especially if you belly flop or something. It 100% will knock the fucking wind out of you. Goodbye, bot. I'm so glad navigation in this game is only on a 2D plane. God, I can only imagine how much of a nightmare this would be if I had 3 dimensions to worry about. It's bad enough with X and Y. If you add Z. $25 kilometers. 22. Initiating decel. Took us 7 kilometers to go from 400 meters per second down to 147. Reducing speed to 100 meters per second. Adjusting alignment. Come on. Thank you. 8 kilometers. Seven kilometers. 6. Initiating docking request.
3 kilometers. Two. Decelerating to 30 meters per second. Ish. Back her down to 10. Okay, something's not lining. Oh, there it goes. Wasn't lining up. Okay, we got a medium-sized ship. That's worth some money. Okay. Go and get changed. Here. Choose here. Throw that there. Throw that there. Throw that there. Toss that on. No. Go ahead and grab a second bag. That's worth some money. So we're going to want that. reactor itself is pretty much gone, it looks like. But some of its parts are here still. There's even a nav console we can fix up and take back. I'm not going to bother with those power drills. I really don't get enough money for them. Oh, that's a fucking switch box. That motor's good. What game, Aerodrag? I think that's pretty much it for this thing, isn't it? Not a lot of fucking scrap parts, interestingly. Oh, god damn it. I lost the game. You suck, man. Okay, so I want this. I want this for sure. Take the pellet feeder. God, there's just not a lot of shit here, is there? Okay, fine. Well, let's get this first.
He's a mod. Yeah, as long as he's got that little fucking green sword. Yeah, Hellwolf and my brother kind of forced me to add it to the banned list. It doesn't work for my brother because my brother's a mod too, but ain't nobody else can use that number here. Well, 4D2 is flipping 4 coins. I said it before, Altar, and I'll say it again. The church has missed its altar boy. Yeah, my altar boys just smoke weed. Lots of it.
She is his altar. That's insane. My condolences to you, Holmes. It's good to have you back, though. Are there any thrusters left? Yeah, there we go. There's one. No, which one? My dad? Mm. Oh man, dude, your teeth, dude. That's like your teeth are fucked up, man. Which mine are. They can cause a lot of problems. Yep, that finished breaking. Damn. There's seriously just the one thruster over here, huh? Wow. It's almost like this ship was partially stripped already. Jesus, alter code. got one more slot. I can throw some shit in. Is there anything else in here that I can throw in that spot? I really don't want a regular air pump because those really aren't very valuable. That appears to be all that there really is, though. I guess I could drag this into that slot, just so there's something there. I'll get a couple $100 for this. Hey, what's up, Lyra? How you doing? Oh, shit, wrong keys. God damn it. Stress out by hanging. There's a puff for you to help you relax, Lyra. Kick back and watch the retro navigation screen. You're right around there. What's up, Muckfire? How'd your interview go? Ah, moving. My dreaded enemy. Good luck, man. I'm rooting for you. I'd say I'd give you my thoughts and prayers, but we all know how effective that really is. So, next best worthless thing. Good luck. Okay, Holler, what are you doing? Swear if you fucking ram me. No. Okay. Smart move. I am not moving at a speed where I can just waste fuel to slow the fuck down. If I slow down, I'm drifting the rest of the way to the station. No, thank you. Honestly, I probably have the fuel to burn, but you don't needlessly waste your fuel. Yeah, I'm moving at about 400 meters per second. To slow down to nothing would take me probably about 20 kilometers, give or take. It takes me 7 kilometers, maybe 10, maybe, I don't know. It takes me 7 kilometers to slow down from 400 to 150. Like here in about 5 seconds, I'm going to start my decel. "20 kilometers. We're going to back her off to 150 meters per second. 17 kilometers. 15. 14. 13. It's actually exactly 7 kilometers. To slow down by 300 meters per second. Now, how to repair all of this crap we just salvaged. So it's actually worth something. This is gonna take a little while. We actually got a full hold, surprisingly. Unfortunately, it's a lot of small things. And the problem with small things is that's a long repair time for, like, all of them. Anything that's actually broken takes forever to repair. Damaged. That needs to be restored. Damaged. Damaged and non-functional. Damaged and non-functional. Damaged and non-functional. Damaged and non-functional. Lots of time and parts are going to end up going into this. You know, if you wear them long enough, eventually it'll just put an indent in your head that they'll just sit right in. It's an actual thing. Strong neck muscles. Jeez, so is. At least it's now done and out of the way. But guilt-free for tomorrow. And wife happy. That's the important part. Happy wife, happy life. If mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. Dang it, I lost the game. I just looked up at my activity feed and saw the I lost the game that Air Drag dropped an hour ago. That I missed. It is what it is. Misery loves company. Ship's going pretty good. I'm doing repairs to a bunch of stuff I just salvaged, though. I did a lot of the miscellaneous ship repairs that still needed to be done. At the end of last night's stream, I did that fucking off camera. And then ran around and did a bunch of fucking delivery boy missions around the station. And then made a huge payment on the mortgage. Put like 95 grand towards that mortgage on my last payment. Fucking huge. Yup. He's also an insomniac and he's feeble to boot. And a light sleeper. Oh, yeah. I've got most of the psychological moodles under control. Most of them. Bring me some, Eivor. Hungry. Typically, I eat cereal dry anyway. Me and milk don't mix very well. However, I am also one of those fucking crazy kids that would put sugar on their sugary cereal, right? And I'm talking, I would put sugar on like Frosted Flakes or Lucky Charms, okay? the times that I would do that, I would drizzle just enough milk on the top of the cereal to make it wet so that the sugar would stick to it. That was me. Straight up. I wasn't allowed to have cereal for a reason. Cereal and water is an abomination. I don't like milk because it doesn't like me. But if you're going to make your cereal wet with something, it has to be milk. It's like Oreo cookies. You dip that shit in milk. And if someone fucking dips an Oreo cookie in fucking water, you should be slapped. That's just wrong on so many fucking levels. Like, why would you do that to yourself? With orange juice or in orange juice. You have to specify that. Because orange juice is a valid beverage to serve with your breakfast cereal. It is not a valid substance to pour on your cereal, however. And then Cheerios? Really? In orange juice? Oh, good God. It's a fucking Cheerio soup with an orange base broth. Ugh. I don't blame you. Again, that is fucking wrong. On so many levels. Right? Sorry, I had to stretch for a sec there, guys. That's a little weird. Cornflakes and chocolate milk. Ugh. And Avor brings back Cocoa Puffs. See, I'd rather just have Cocoa Puffs with milk. Cocoa Puffs is one cereal that you kind of actually do need to eat with milk because it's so much better because after you're done eating the fucking cereal, you got chocolate milk. Okay? I bet Cocoa Puffs and chocolate milk would be good. Really? It ruined it? Wow. Too much chocolate? Now you know it's good. Mixing peanut butter Captain Crunch with Cocoa Puffs in a bowl of milk. Nesquik. I never liked Nesquik cereal. I don't know why. I was never really a fan of Nesquik. It always tasted funny to me. It tasted chemically. I never liked it. There was something fucking wrong with it. I could taste it and it just, I don't know. I could never do Nesquik. And then if you ever bought the Nesquik bottles in the fucking store, like the single serving bottles, they'd always have this very slight gritty texture. Almost like the fucking powder or whatever they put in it doesn't completely dissolve. I love Captain Crunch, man. Oh, Captain Crunch is always awesome to eat with milk because Captain Crunch never got fucking soggy, man. There was another cereal too. It was like fucking, was it like mini wheats or something like that? I can't remember. That never really got soggy in milk either. Ovaltine, oh god. There's a name I haven't heard in like fucking 20 years. Ovaltine is almost as old as Tang, okay? Like, that's a fucking 50-year-old fucking company. Probably older than that. When was the space race? Fucking 60s, 70s. I want to say both Tang and Ovaltine came out about the same fucking time. Oh, that's rough, Alter. This is just a brick, so that means I could probably take it or break a chunk off and use it as a pumice stone, right? This is like eating wood. Be more chewy. That's fucked up. Well, if you're gonna do that, at least, what is it, willow bark is essentially aspirin? I think it's willow. I know aspirin comes from a fucking tree bark. Primarily. Or at least that's where it was, like, discovered. There's another plant that produces it, too. Thank you, Daisy. It is willow? I thought it was. Oof, that's hardcore. You chew on fucking cinnamon sticks? Tell me at the very least they were used in a glass of apple cider first. So they're not just fucking dry. You're right. Okay, so yeah, you do wet them first. Cinnamon is one of those things that is borderline, like, impossible to swallow dry. It's really strange. There's this whole fucking spoonful of cinnamon challenge that the vast majority of people can't fucking do. I was gonna say, if you were chewing on dry cinnamon sticks, Muckfire, I'd say you should give that challenge a shot. You'd go viral in like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As long as it's not dry, yeah, you can chew on cinnamon sticks. Ugh. Fuck that, dude. Do the fucking spoonful of cinnamon challenge, you crazy old bastard. Yeah. More of sucking and salivation. As your mouth is trying desperately to make itself not fucking dry anymore. Yep, that's a one-way ticket to Nopeville for me, man. Because fuck that. Okay. Yeah, his tongue looks like the beaches of Normandy. D-Day. Oh! 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 That's a phone call to fucking poison control, dude. Jesus Christ. Uh-uh. No, so do I. I know totally what he's talking about. Those little fucking packets they throw in fucking, like, bags of beef jerky. The things that are labeled all over them, do not eat. That's a fucking phone call to poison control, man. It was beef jerky. Jesus Christ. Spicy fucking peppered. Fuck that, dude. Straight up fuck that. I literally have like one floor tile. Technically, that's open. This one spot where these mechanical parts hit the floor. I think they flew over there when this actually finally like broke. This had like a sliver of life left in it when I hauled it in here, but it ticked down automatic damage over time and fucking broke. While I was uninstalling and dragging the rest of the shit to the ship. Yeah, I literally have one tile of open space on this ship. Use the air fryer too, so it's nice. I haven't actually brought mine out in a while because I haven't had anything to put in it, so it's just been kind of sitting there collecting dust. Nice soyas. I used to love dried fruits, and then my teeth kind of started going bad. So, while I still love dried fruits, I can't chew them so much anymore. As time has gone on, I found I stay away from certain things because they hurt my teeth more and more frequently. It's not the if I could like pop the whole piece in my mouth and kind of just like chew on it a little bit, whatever, that's not a big deal. It's when it's a piece that's big enough where I have to bite and tear a piece off that sucks. Does that make sense? And the harder fruits are out of the question. Banana chips, stuff like that, which I actually really love. Can't eat them. Can't eat them. Too fucking hard. I had braces for like 5 years and was doing meth throughout part of that. And then I've never been the best at taking care of my teeth to begin with. And it's just kind of a snowball effect of problems that have led up to what I have right now. Ultimately, it's fucking meth mouth. When it all boils down to it, it's fucking meth mouth. But then the non-stop energy drinks, the fucking Mountain Dew and shit, that doesn't fucking help either. As I take a swig of my Monster. Oh, yeah, heaven forbid anything gets stuck in my fucking teeth, dude. Oh my fucking god. I can't stand that. Hurts. I've got actual damage. You can see it. But what isn't damaged is sensitive, so it is what it is. The good news is I can typically eat steak, because I can cut that into small enough pieces. You know. I can eat the important things. Anything that's on the bone, I've got to cut the bone out of it, because otherwise I'm going to fucking, without thinking about it, pick that fucking shit up by the bone and start gnawing on the damn bone. And that's bad. I'll snap these front teeth in a heartbeat trying to do that shit. More fillings than teeth. Fluoride is... I'm probably going to get dinged for misinformation because the fucking propaganda and shit runs so deep with this shit. But fluoride, sodium fluoride, is a toxic waste product classified as such by the EPA. It's a waste product that is left over after the processing of tin and aluminum? Question mark? I think. And when those industries were seriously fucking booming, they had so much of this stuff and they couldn't fucking get rid of it. So started a whole huge fucking propaganda campaign, and this is where kind of the whole 4 out of 5 doctors recommend this thing comes from. It all started with that. Fucking, they did a whole fucking 4 out of 5 dentists say fluoride strengthens your teeth. It's scientifically proven, blah, blah, blah. There was no science behind it. And the next thing you know, across the United States, entire water supplies are treated with fluoride under the guise of protecting your fucking teeth. When it's just to get rid of a toxic waste byproduct, which, by the way, is being linked to other health issues, such as calcification of your kidneys and stuff like that. And your pancreas. There's a reason they've banned fluoride treatment in a fair number of areas across Europe, if not all across Europe. It's their studies that found this shit. Because let's face it, everything fucking American science-wise is propaganda influenced. For the most part. It's all a fucking ploy for a company to dispose of something that they can't legally get rid of any other way. Or it's a ploy for fucking big pharma to continue to make huge amounts of money at the expense of the taxpayers. Pick your fucking evil on that one. So yeah, I don't drink water, by the way. Not because I'm paranoid or anything about that shit, because I really don't care. I just don't like water. Fish poop in it. Thanks, I choose life. Hmm. 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 So anyway, people wonder why I don't trust the government. The government had to have a hand in the whole fluoride thing, too. Just saying. Never mind the fact that, you know, our own government has fucking, like, shit that gets declassified, you know. Shit that are conspiracy theories for decades and decades and decades, and then finally the government declassifies it. And it's like, oh, well, MK Ultra was fucking real. Really? Holy fuck. The crazy people weren't crazy. Like, it doesn't do a lot to instill trust. Like, honestly, I feel like, due to the fact that we pay for this government to exist, I feel that there should be no classified information from the public. Everything should fall under a freedom of information, at the very least for American citizens. And likewise for citizens of other countries and their own governments. The classified, top secret, blah, blah, blah bullshit should not be a fucking thing. It should be 100% fucking transparent. Oh, well, people might not like that they're doing this. Well, gee, you might want to think about fucking why. If you feel the need you have to keep it a fucking secret, you're probably doing something fucking wrong. That's why if I were ever became president, I would last exactly fucking 1 week. Because by the end of that fucking week, I will have declassified every classified fucking document and released it to the fucking public. And then somebody would assassinate me by the end of the week. Avor just said the same. I wasn't even looking at chat. Avor literally just said the same thing. Oh, they'd probably fucking shoot me right there on the fucking spot when I said that. As soon as I said this is what we're gonna fucking do. As I'd be going for a fresh fucking start. And part of a fresh start is dumping all the fucking cards on the table. No more lies, no more secrets. Am I close enough to this thing? Probably not. I think we just got this capacitor to repair and that nav console, and that's it. I'll be right back, chat. Hey, what's up, Ever569? They just dropped the, well, it's not officially an update to the game. They just dropped into the public test branch, the 1.4 update, which has new fusion generator stuff, as well as torch drive and a few other interesting mechanics. You can totally make a living now, actually being a delivery boy around the fucking station, too, if you wanted to. Which, it's actually pretty lucrative. You make $100,000 real quick and easy, just without even leaving the station, if you want to sit there and run back and forth between Port and Emporium and, the fucking commercial districts. Some of the familiar mechanics are still there. You know, it's still, like, it's still the radar navigation system and stuff like that. They added, the torch drive controls and whatnot to the nav console, so your screen, your navigation screen got shrunk down a little bit. That's probably one of my bigger complaints. It is in the public test branch. It is not on the official release branch, public release branch yet. As such, it is several weeks away. We're still in the process of finding bugs and shit and seeing what's working, what's not working, and getting them reported in the forums. And in some cases, a few of us are even helping to diagnose the problem and what's causing it, aka the sleep bug that's still plaguing the game. Although, one very helpful person on the forums, I think, has actually got it pinned down now, because one of the devs made a comment and was like, oh, basically. You know, so they're working on that now, apparently. Well, obviously they added torch drive. Your fusion reactor changed. The original one that was just the 3x3 fucking square piece has been replaced with a reactor that has multiple additional modules, okay? So you've got your reactor that actually takes up, like, I think it's a 5x5 square. Maybe even bigger than that. But then you have a pellet feeder module. You have a laser module. You have a battery capacitor module. You have the MDH generator module, which is one of the things that I'm repairing right now. You've got all sorts of fucking pieces. There's a coolant module. Like, the generator's not just one fucking piece anymore that's worth, like, $1 bazillion on the fucking black market. It's a bunch of small pieces that are worth anywhere between 2 and 10 grand a piece. So now when you go to a ship and go to salvage the generator like we used to do to make our fucking money, grab the generator and go, the generator's not necessarily there anymore. It's probably blown out. In a lot of cases, it is blown out and gone. But a lot of the modules are still there, you know? So this thing is worth like 6 to 10 grand. This is worth like 6 to 10 grand. This thing's worth a couple grand. You know, if you actually do get the reactor, it's actually 4 pieces when you disassemble it, when you deconstruct it. It's 4 pieces, and they're worth like 5 to 10 grand a piece. And then another thing that you can do, and I've actually done this a couple times, even though there are easier ways of making money, but you can totally do it if you want to role play a character out like that. You can buy damaged, like, thrusters or damaged reactors damaged parts from either the black market or the scrap dealer, and you can repair them and then sell them back for a profit. Okay, so that is still there, but I have a workaround for you on that one. My workaround, don't watch the news. I'm serious. Do not watch the news. Do not click on the TV and change to news. Don't do that. It's specifically the news report on the television that triggers that storyline and triggers the meat growth. If you do not trigger the story, all you get is the verbal dialogues when you dock with certain freight or certain derelicts. It'll say a meaty smell lingers or something like that. But there's no meat growth. None. I have yet to encounter a single meat ship. In my entire last playthrough, which was on version 0.13, I didn't have a single meat ship in that entire playthrough, and that character I played for about a month before I bugged out. Because sleep is an out-of-control bug right now. Yep. You can totally avoid that entire and believe you me, I voiced my displeasure with that fucking storyline in the fucking forums. Every time somebody bitches about the meat ships, I make it very well known how much I hate that story mission and then go into how to get around it. I've mentioned it a couple of times on the forums now. Another thing, if you want to prolong the life of various NPCs on the station, I really recommend forcing your way past these fucking doors here and get back here to the CO2 scrubbers. Buy some fucking CO2 scrubber cartridges and put them in the fucking stupid CO2 scrubbers. And then set them from auto to on. And that'll eliminate the buildup of CO2 in the station. Because that, for some reason, is not... They're not spawning with fucking CO2 scrubbers. Cartridges. They haven't been. And I voiced that a while ago, too. Yep. They're all walled with meat. I know. I fucking hate... And so there's an actual story there. And you're supposed to get all the different fucking parts from the fucking meat growth, right? So, like, hooves and eye or whatever, and something else. So you've got to build this fucking altar. And then that altar summons this thing that's like the fucking goat dude or something. The goat man or whatever, right? And then you go and meet him, and then you get like some stupid fucking thing from him. And then the game stops producing meat ships after that because the storyline's over, right? And you do get the ability to build these meat farm things that allows you to grow that fucking meat growth that allows you to grow it on your ship. And you can eat it, and it supposedly gives you benefits, but only while the storyline is active. If the story is over and closed, it won't give you benefits anymore, right? But anyway, moving right along, you can also grow this meat and sell it in the station as well. But, again, I fucking hate that storyline so goddamn much that I won't even do it. Won't do it. I refuse. I absolutely fucking refuse. I fucking hate it. That storyline is literally what started my whole smash and grab generators gameplay style with this game. Because that's all you had time on the ship to get, was the generator user. Or not the generator, the reactors. You could go and get the reactor a lot of times really quickly. Like, really quickly. And then get the fuck out before the meat spreads to be in your fucking way. Right? You know, I like, even though certain things aren't worth a lot of money, it's for immersion reasons, it makes sense to salvage everything that your ship can carry when you fucking go and start scrapping, right? So, like, I like to be able to take my time and go through the fucking ship and decide what I'm gonna fucking grab, you know? And fully load my cargo. I also like to have time to run around with a fucking bag and fill them with parts so I can repair things, which is what I've been doing right now. You know? To me, this is what the game is about. Really, truly about. You're a space salvage dude. This is what your job is, basically, right? And at some point now, because of Torch Drive, you can, like, do, like, shipping and stuff like that now. Because they've got, like, through here, they've got, like, a cargo system and whatnot, where you can buy and sell cargo pods. But they require a special space on the ship to be built for them. So, obviously, with this ship, I'm not going to have space for it. But as I said, certain bugs are still very persistent. As the game continues to play on and on, its performance does continue to degrade. It's mostly because the game keeps creating more and more NPCs, and you've got to prune the NPCs periodically. Typically what I'll do is to do that, you just use debug commands. You bring up the debug console by hitting F3. You type unlock debug, and then you close the console, and then you hit the tilde key, and it'll bring up a little debug menu, and then you select the place that you need debugged, like OKLG, and just respawn it with its NPCs. Just make sure you're not docked anywhere where you're resetting, because otherwise you'll lose your ship. But so that's a fucking problem still. But I'm quick enough at debugging the fucking game that it doesn't bother me so much. It's just kind of a fact of life right now with the early state of the update and the game. But then there's another problem too. There's a sleep bug where after so long, and we're not entirely sure what causes it to write it to the file, but every so often the game will add an additional sleep ticker to your character file. And eventually, once enough of those sleep tickers are stacked up and ticking down your fucking your sleep, no matter how much you sleep, you can't counteract the sleep drain. And to fix that, you can either console command remove the tired status, or B, you can go into your character file, which requires some editing with a text editor, and delete the extra sleep tickers. But that's a super pain in the ass. I can't remember what the exact command is, but this is not the command, but I totally just would go into the debug at this point. The console, and type add condition or whatever, sleep minus 500 just to clear the sleep. I find the need to sleep in this game, and with the buggy nature, fast forward, to be pretty detrimental right now. Because your character actually has to sleep quite a fucking bit, right? But when you fast forward time, the AI gets all fucking bugged out. And they start fucking dying because they've got fucking balloons over their head. Fucking because they're stupid. And that in turn causes more and more degradation to the stations file or wherever you're at. And then eventually you have to reset the station because you were fast forwarding time too long. I will say the difference now between when I played on 1.3 and being on 1.4 now is I know a few things now that I didn't know then with how the debug console works and stuff like that, so I'm a lot more willing to put up with some of this fucking garbage from an experimental update that's not even released yet. You know? And that extends to when it is finally pushed to the main branch. Because it still won't be perfect in the main branch. They're going to iron out, like, some of the major things, you know, regarding the features that they're implementing, and then anything else that they happen to figure out along the way, but it's not going to be bug-free when it gets pushed to the main branch. The game's still early access. They still got a huge roadmap ahead of them. So... that being said, I fully intend to use the debug console pretty religiously to extend my playthroughs of this game. Because I really like this game, and I really like its mechanics, and I love, and I've talked about this last night, I love when I get into situations where my ship gets hit by a fucking space rock, and fucking I lose half my power grid, and my power grid that went out, the part of my grid that went out happened to be the part that had my ship antenna. And fucking, all of a sudden I have no fucking navigation. I've got fucking flight controls, but no navigation, right? You know? And you fucking scramble running fucking emergency power cables from one side of the ship to the other side of the ship to get fucking power back. All the while you're speeding towards whatever you were heading towards to begin with. Have a good night, Eivor. Stay safe, man. Much love, brother. You know, those experiences are what keep me in this game. Because they're things that are outside of my control, especially. You know, you don't get the benefit of being able to see the rocks on the radar. They just kind of fucking hit you, right? You know? It's those disasters. It's that excitement. The, fuck, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? It's those moments. The frustration is really brutal when you don't know how to use the debug console. Without that debug console, you end up having to, like, fucking start over a lot. Or are you talking about, like, the frustration of, like, flight controls and whatnot, and things that are just beyond your control, getting hit by the rock that you can't see on the radar and shit like that? I find that shit immersive, personally. Things like constant stutters do get on my nerves, though, really quickly. It's actually behaving really well right now. Oh, the not being able, the debug console. Anybody can use the debug console. You just save your game before you do it, and then look on the forums and stuff. Because, like, it's unlock debug. You hit F3 to bring up the terminal, and you just type unlock debug. Okay, and then that'll you'll get a thing down at the bottom saying debug commands are unlocked. And you just hit F3 to close out of that again. And then you select your character. And then you hit the tilde key, which is that little thing, apostrophe thing, or whatever the fuck it is, next to the number 1 on the keyboard. And it'll bring up a little window right here. And in there, you can select things like K-Leg Station, OKLG, or whatever. And then you can select respawn ship and NPCs. And then ultimately, there's also a prune button that prunes the NPCs across the whole game, just straight up thins them out to help with system resources and such. Oh, the meat walls? Okay, that was almost a deal breaker for me. I was on my what was going to be my last playthrough of the game, because the meat walls were just a fucking problem, as well as everything else. And I noticed after a while I wasn't getting meat walls. And I was like, the fuck? And I realized I never bothered to watch the fucking news. It's the only thing different from any other fucking playthrough, because normally I'd just fucking sit my character down in front of the TV and have him fucking chill once in a while. But ever since I stopped watching the fucking news, I stopped having problems with meat walls. It's almost like the media made it up. And it doesn't really fucking exist. It's like a false flag or something. There is actually lore regarding that, though. Now that I think about it, if I go into files here, so I've got on my PDA these PPP history.txt's. I've got like 1, 2, and 8, right? But what they are is, I read this one earlier, but the Perpetual Protein Project was an experimental food science and biogenetics program aimed towards creating a healthy, shelf-stable, and self-replicating protein source, intended to feed spacers during long-haul travel. A joint operation between Brave New World LLC, BNW, and Hong Li Petware, HLP, the project was run primarily out of a series of interconnected Martian labs in a remote desert facility, several hundred kilometers outside of Tharsis Landing. The project gained notoriety first as a site of interplanetary ethical debate, and second as a source of corporate embarrassment after several live specimens somehow broke containment, escaped atmosphere, and subsequently spread throughout the system. The Perpetual Protein Project began when a white paper entitled Promoting Perpetual Cellular Growth in Animal Proteins began circulating in the cloning and metabiology department at the Beta Complex of the B&W facility in the Voltaire Complex on Deimos. The theory advanced in the paper was that with proper genetic intervention, a meat-like protein could take on growth properties similar to plants, specifically the ability to absorb carbon, oxygen, nitrogen, and hydrogen to promote cell growth. And then, unfortunately, jumping all the way over to text number 8, because that's the other one I have. I haven't found them all yet. In the recent years following the B&W HLP containment break, reports of encounters with the remnants of the perpetual protein specimen proliferated through the system. Spacers have reportedly discovered pieces of the meat in ships and derelicts, first in the Martian system, and then far beyond. Accounts suggest that while the protein appears at first to remain dormant, contact with environmental gases such as oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen, and especially carbon promote rapid growth. Reports from some describe the protein as developing goat-like features, including teeth, horns, hooves, and even eyes. So yeah, I've been hacking into PDAs and downloading the files on them because I'm looking for those mostly. But the black market also pays a great deal of information from, or great deal of money for information. So I don't play a single game without hacking. I will buy that fucking skill if I have to by the end of character creation. It saves you so many fucking headaches. It's like borderline OP. If it wasn't for the fact that this game's main focus is actually salvage and repairing salvage and shit like that, I would say hacking would be, like, more important than the engineering skills. Except without the engineering skills, it takes forever to repair shit. Which, even with the skills, it takes forever to repair shit. So it takes forever plus forever, okay? Instead of just forever. Hacking just allows you to get past doors and open locked boxes. Hacking also, when your nav console decides to pull the old blue screen of death, you have to do what's called a debug on it, where you right click on it and you get an option to debug console. And having hacking makes that a lot faster. Hacking and software engineering. But yeah, the fact that I don't need to do anything that's going to get me blatantly caught to force open doors on the station. I can hack past all of them if I want to. I really only hack past these ones so I can do repairs outside my ship while I'm docked. And then I hack past the ones going back to the CO2 scrubbers so I can put cartridges in them periodically. That's the main reason I have hacking. It just has other benefits that are nice to go with it. Lock crates, no problem. You don't need a pry bar. Fucking, you know, those rat cow fucking 3x3 boxes that sit in a 2x2 space. Fucking them suitcase crates. Fucking, if those are locked, you can just hack past them. I don't need no fucking pry bar for that shit. Hacking, however, does not do me any good if shit isn't powered. Free parts, don't mind if I do. Two. Emporium delivered port. Okay. Ever 569. Behold, the easiest way to make money. Oh, I gotta go. I just went to the wrong one, though. Oh, no, I gotta go. This pickup is at Emporium. Mesca form. So, fast way to make money. And they made it so that you should be able to pick up one of these missions whenever you fucking want, right? You should be able to just fucking grab it, and then it'll put another one in there when you're done with it, right? But I use the gig nexus here, and you want to look specifically for anything that's at K-leg, where you pick up on K-leg and then drop off on K-leg. In this case, I got to pick up here at the Emporium, and then I got to drop off the item over at port. 141 bucks to take the job, and payout could be up to 2 grand. Now, I abuse the pause feature a lot for this. So take the gig, I X out, and I pause right away. Then I access the locker, and I pause right away. I grab the item. And then I come over here, and I select my transit thing. And then I hit 1 twice. 1 to cancel my current action, which is actually to open the locker. And then I hit 1 again to access transit. So I double tap 1, right? Now I gotta go to port. So I'm gonna go there right now. I pause immediately. Because these are all timed things. The faster you do it, the more you get paid, right? So now I select the gig nexus. And then I hit 1 to access the locker. Pause right away. I grab the item. I throw it in the locker. I select the gig nexus. And then I hit 1 and then 2. 1 to cancel my action, and then 2 to use the lock, or use the terminal. So, 1, 2. And then I go to my gigs, and I turn it in, and I just got a platinum tier payout. I walked, what, 50 feet? And I just made, like, just shy of 2 grand. Now, if you go back into your gigs and you just scroll through the list, there should be another one somewhere at the bottom, probably. Yep, here we go. I got to pick up again at the old Emporium and then drop off back here at Port, so we're going to go do that. This one's not going to pay as much, but for walking 50 feet to make 1,500 bucks, it's worth it, right? So we're just going to go over to the Emporium. And you can sit here and you can do this. You can make easily a couple $100 grand in like an hour. Like, real fucking easy. It's borderline more lucrative payout over time than doing salvage. So with salvage, you got to figure in the time it takes to get there, the time it takes to dismantle everything and haul it to your ship, the time it takes to fly back, and then the time it takes to repair everything that you just salvaged, right? In addition to that, there's the cost of your fuel and your oxygen and your battery recharge on top of all that. And you're going to be in port for more than a few hours, probably. Even if you got a little ship like mine, it's still 300 bucks an hour to park, right? So you've got a couple grand easy, 2, 3, 4 grand easy in fucking port fees and stuff while you're repairing shit. Got problems paying your port fees, man? Do these stupid things. There should always be one of these in here. Oh. Oh, shit. The second click didn't take. This one's only going to be a gold tier payout. Oh, nope, I got it. I got platinum. Port to Emporium. Just when you're doing this, remember every time you do something, fucking pause. So you want to maximize every single second. Emporium to commercial. Just like that, I made 10 grand. In perspective, that little bit that I did right there was a third of the value of the salvage I brought back on that last salvage run. You tell me which is more lucrative. Payout-wise. Time versus dollars. Think about it. Yep, time is money in these types of games. Like, literally, if you sit there and abuse the fucking pause function like I do, you can make tons of fucking money. Tons and tons of fucking money. Because as far as the game clock goes, I made that 10 grand in, like, fucking 10 minutes. Respectively, and I was putzing. I wasn't really fucking trying. I could have probably done, like, 20 grand if I was, like, speed running it. But I was going slow so you guys could kind of, like, see what I'm doing. You know? I can totally do it way faster than that. Only 569,000 left on my mortgage. But that's going to change. We're going to throw 90 grand against it. And that'll bring our mortgage amount down to 478,000, and our new payments will be $12.90 per shift. Or like 4,400 bucks a day. That being said, you can easily make your mortgage payments on these smaller starter ships doing those stupid little fucking fetch, or not fetch, but delivery boy missions. If you want to be Fry, you can totally do it. If you want to be Fry, you can totally do it. I am Planet Express. I wanted to go to commercial and check out ships. Just so I can drool and dream of the fucking $3 million ships that they've got. pick up these free parts too, since they're just laying there. Here's what a fully functional reactor looks like, by the way, ever. That's a fully functional reactor with all of its fucking required parts. And actually, this is an upgraded reactor. So, like, you don't need... He's got 4 cryopumps on this thing. You don't technically need that many, right? He's got 2 core vacuum pumps. Really only need 1. But yeah, this has got additional modules added to it. I'm not looking forward to actually building one of these. Thing isn't as big as it looked. There's actually nothing to this thing. This is the one I'm probably looking at getting next. Yeah. Either way, reactor maintenance got a lot more complicated.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach, switching to 118.
Ooh. Ostranauts just had an update. I don't know if there's going to be any patch notes on it. It's only 4.8 megs, but there was an update.
Mike 3-4, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and decel. Mike 3-4, Juliet India approach. Extending docking arm spin 06 down.
I was just about to put my character to sleep for a little while. This is kind of perfect. Time to check forums. Oh, yep, they just posted about it. Changed options video UI to have more options. Added some optimization code to improve frame rates. Added code to disable certain NPC ship collisions with player for now. Fixed stuck unconsciousness on some characters. Fixed sleep having little to no effect. Added new Atmo flight dynamics info to the nav console. Added the ability to use left control plus W to toggle sustained forward thrust on and off. Changed atmospheric flight to be a little more forgiving. Added new plot content. Changed Venus racing prizes and smuggled aerostat parts to be more valuable. Saves created during previous 0.14 beta builds should be safe. Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna go to options video. Wow, that changed. Oh, that's what line of sight does. Yep. Okay, that's cool. Let's turn that off. And then what's that do? Anybody know what parallax is? Okay, so there's still some stuttering going on. I'm assuming it's probably NPC interactions that are causing that, though. frames back down to 60. Turn parallax and line of sight back on. See if that helps. What do these do? Hold on, I have to ask on the forums. See what that does. Those didn't seem to do much of anything, did they? You know what? I need to do something. I'm gonna fully reset K-Leg. Just to clear away any NPC bugs and blah blah blah. Reset K-Leg and like every single POI. Everything. So before you do what I'm about to do, always save your game. Always save your game. Unlock debug. You hit F3 to bring up this console for anybody who does not know. Unlock debug. It says down at the bottom, on the bottom right of my screen, debug commands have been activated. You hit F3 to close this window. You hit the tilde key. It's next to the number 1 on the keyboard, at the top of the keyboard. It'll bring up your debug console. This is the annoying part. First, we're just going to prune NPCs, right? And then we're going to go through here and go to OKLG. Respawn ship and NPCs. I really wish this had a faster scroll. Oh, black market dealer, I waited as long as I could before I did this. Sadly, I'm going to have to build a relationship with a new one. Hold on. I got a fucking mouse behind me here somewhere. Scared. Here you are. Run, little mousey, run! Totally just ran right in my foot. That mousey should leave me alone for a while now. Okay. Now, once you're done doing that, you hit the tilde key again to close it. Unpause the game for a second, then pause it again. And then save game. Create a save. And then you have, after you're done, you have to completely close out of the game and then load back up to get rid of the debug stuff. Now, what this did is we're going to have a fresh new instance of K-Leg and fucking almost everything else. Anything that I decided to reset. weird. Hold on a second, chat. I don't know why it did that.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach, switching to 118.50, Mike 34.
And while I'm at it, I'm also going to show you guys, since I'm doing debug fixing anyway, I'm going to show you how to debug dock yourself with the station. It's a little rescue feature in case shit gets out of fucking whack. Obviously, it can be used as a cheat, but... if you hit the... there's this little rescue screw down here. If you click that, you can pick a station, any station, and dock with it instantly. Station or other ship or anything. You can just insta-dock. And you just click done and done. Now we have a fresh, brand new instance, including the stupid fucking dialogues for all of the areas. First thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do this. And buy some CO2 scrubber cartridges. Oh, it didn't reset fucking Mescaform. God damn it. That's why it's being fucking weird. Damn it, chat. Try this again.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach, switching to 118.50, Mike 34.
Crap, I didn't actually quit out of the game, did I? I just quit to the fucking menu. I need to actually quit. Damn it.
Mike 34, Juliet, India, docking. We have. Juliet, India, approach. This is Mike 2634, requesting IFR advisories with information Lima. Mike 34, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and decel.
Oh, you bastard.
Mike 34, Juliet, India, approach. Extending docking arm span 06.
Apparently it's now doing this thing where if you click and drag the window by accident, in certain cases, I think it's in that load game screen, you'll go into windowed mode instead of full screen.
we go.
And now I got a new black market contact. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Okay. Well. Apparently I can now deal with the black market dealer already. That's great. Oh shit. We need to fuck. Okay. We need to do this. This fucking mouse. Jesus Christ, you fucking bots. No. Shit. Not what I meant to do. Bluffing with the best hand again. Yeah, it's caught like 4 or 5 of them so far here tonight. Not bad. And that it is. Beyond Poker Stars, man. Hey, what's up, Cloud? How you doing, man? It's good to see you, dude. Happy Friday, homie. Totally forgot about it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to reset this already. Hate sleeping on the station. It really bugs with the AI. Oh, give me my fucking scrubber cartridges back. So I'm gonna have to fucking put them back in here again. Might need to actually go through and respawn every NPC on every fucking ship. Which is gonna suck. Hmm.
Mike 3-4, Julia India approach, extending docking arm spin 06 down, transmitting. Juliet India approach. This is Mike 2634 requesting IFR advisories with information Lima. Mike 34, you are cleared for IFR approach.
There's something that is causing this hard fucking stutter. I don't understand what it is. I maybe might have to start a new game to clear up some of this stuttering, which kind of sucks. I think I've got too many bugged in PCs right now. But to be honest, with some of the things that I've learned in this playthrough so far that I can apply to a different playthrough, namely this easier way of making money, Guess out to this wreck. Oh Jesus, I need to start slowing the fuck down. is a big fucking ship. With an intact reactor. Score hall. A lot of shit to fucking pick up too. Most likely. So we're gonna need an empty bag. There. Partial power to the ship. Branch power to the rest of the ship. Oh yeah, there's a hole there. Ship could totally be fixed up real easy, like missing these storage bays, big holes there. That's actually in really good condition. Motherboards. hygiene wipes. This reactor is in literally almost perfect condition. Holy fuck, there's like 30 to 40 grand right there. Be right back. Grabbing that. Grab that. Let's see the battery capacitor, unfortunately.
Drenay, what's up, friend? How are you? It's good to see you. Put 3 thrusters there and then a 3-slot thing here. Okay. Nice. I haven't done the party thing in probably like 20 fucking years. Might put a 3-slot there too.
that the only other one? Totally is, isn't it? Okay. So I'm gonna have to grab this one too. This game, it's fun. For me, anyway. I can see how not everybody would be seriously into it because it's really grindy. I like the depthness of a lot of the mechanics. So basically, it's a space salvage survival sim. You start out with basically a basic ship and a mortgage to pay, and you got to go out and dock on derelict ships and strip tech and bring it back and repair it and then sell it to make money. You can also, there's a gig kiosk that gives you little side jobs and whatnot. There's some simple delivery boy missions that you can do over and over and over again at the main port to make money. So if you run out of money, you can still make money. There's docking fees, there's like wiring mechanics and whatnot. Like this ship didn't have power when I docked. Or it kind of had power. It had power to half of it anyway. Then I came and I just threw a fucking jumper cable here to connect power from here to here, which powered up the rest of the grid. Unfortunately, there's holes in the hull, so it's not holding atmosphere. So I got to do all this shit in my fucking EVA suit, but right now I am uninstalling and dragging back to the ship some thruster assemblies. And once I got the thruster assemblies, I'm going to grab the last couple parts of the reactor. Bring them back to the station, and we're going to chill and get high and repair stuff so I can sell it at the black market. The time scale on this game, if you look at the clock in the top left there, it's second for second, pretty much. There is time dilation, but it's a little wonky. I don't like it. It makes the AI bug out really bad. But then the flight mechanics are all like, so your navigation is done by LiDAR and radar, or radar, or whatever the fuck, right? And so the aesthetic is very much like Apollo 13 era technology, give or take, as far as like how the consoles look and stuff and navigation system and yeah. LiDAR and radar, yeah. More specifically LiDAR, but radar is used for docking, I think, and LiDAR is used for just general overall navigation. No, you cannot see the flying rocks come at you. They do not show up. Other ships do. As long as they've got an active transponder and working antenna. Otherwise, you don't see them either. I've had situations where a hole's been punched through in the side of my ship by a fucking rock. What's LiDAR? Hold on. This is better for Google. Oh, I'm sorry, it's LiDAR. What's up, Gunner? How you doing, man? And yeah, this game is very much Sims-like in many regards. Only you've got a little bit more direct control of your character. Yep. Essentially. Very simply put. But yes. It won't be as cool, and it won't be cool when you see exactly how navigation works. So I'll be doing that navigation thing here fairly soon. I just gotta uninstall this and drag them back to the ship, and I can get the fuck out of here. It very much is. Ships can be built literally one block at a time, too, for the most part. Give or take. Well, you need an airlock to start, but... And there's no way to get just an airlock, so that means you're kind of stripping down another ship. But you can retrofit just about anything, run your own power lines, and all sorts of fucking shit. Yep. One more piece. And yeah, the time scale on this game is insane. Like, literally second for second. I've gotten... This is like stream number 3 or 4. I think it's 4. And... I'm only on, like, day... I'm coming to the end of day number 2, I think. Technically. Maybe 3. I did do some time dilation. Where are you, little mouse? Yeah, this is a new run. They dropped the 1 or 0.14 update, which adds torch drive and overhauls how reactors work. Reactors aren't just a little 3x3 grid box anymore. They're a series of modules now. Like, this is the fuel pellet, or the pellet feeder for it that I'm taking back to my ship right now. And the reactor itself, when you disassemble it, it disassembles into 4 fucking pieces that are 2x2. And I've got a tiny fucking ship. Oh, I love System, man. Or at least a fair amount of their work. You ready for this, Renee? You ready for this high-tech stuff? Here's my navigation. Comms and docking computer right here. Requesting clearance to undock. Releasing docking clamps. Ouch. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. That was a rough undocking, apparently. The ship was moving. And it's so much bigger than I am. Okay, so I should have done this before I took off, but I need to target the station. Proximity alarm. Goes off when anything is within. Anything that the system can detect is within 5 kilometers. Including when you're docking. It gives me so much anxiety, I have to turn it off. Okay, am I clear enough of this fucking thing? Good enough. Am I actually perfectly lined up at the fucking station? God damn, I am. Balls. That never fucking happens. Don't blame you, man. Took me a minute to understand it, too. So, your current target, your velocity relative to the target, and then your velocity, your drift left or right of the target is VCRS. RNG is range, BRG is your bearing or direction you're facing, and then ETA is your estimated time of arrival. Fuel is the amount of fuel you got left. Delta V is supposed to represent how much fuel you have to go a certain distance or something. I don't know. And then this is your power reserve. I don't use half the buttons. Don't even use half the buttons. At least not yet. This, I actually don't have the system installed for this yet. This is going to be on a different ship. This is my my torch drive, the faster travel to get between planets. You go into an uncontrolled drift. Whatever direction you were drifting, that's the direction you're fucking going. So you can either, until you either A, hit something, or B, get some fuel in those tanks so you can change direction. Same if you run out of power. Your nav console can actually glitch, and you have to fucking debug it. I had to do that in this playthrough once. And when your nav console glitches out, you lose your navigation. You actually lose full control of the ship. You got nothing. And you gotta sit and debug the fucker. There are other things like, let's see, we've got 5 minutes. Okay. Turn that on. There are other things like, so the power grid is a thing. Little lightning bolts represent where I've got power lines running to. And if you have a break in that power line somewhere, anything after that break pretty much loses power. I had an instance in another playthrough where I ate a fucking rock and lost power to half my ship, including my navigation antenna and shit. And I literally scrambled jacking fucking jumper cables from the half of the ship that still had power to the other half of the ship that didn't have power to restore power to my shit so I could get control of navigation before I slammed into what I was navigating towards. At like fucking 150 meters per second. You can get boarded by cops. You can get boarded by pirates. He'd build the Nostromo. That'd be pretty hard because everything is only one level and the Nostromo is multiple decks. It's a 2D environment, unfortunately. It's the only unrealistic thing about these navigation mechanics and shit is it's 2D space, not 3D space. Yeah, it had 3 decks. Or at least the Alien game for the Commodore 64, it had 3 decks. Checks out. I'm going to torture you guys with this first docking so you understand why I turned the proximity alarm off. I'm going to torture myself, too, because it's going to give me an anxiety attack. Oh, this is not too bad. You're just flying towards the target. Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. Never mind the fact that I'm moving at 300 meters per second, and once I get down to about 20 kilometers away, I'm going to start backing off my forward momentum, aka full reverse, till I'm down to about 150 meters per second, and then kind of coast in from there. But to get from 300 meters per second down to 150 takes about 5 kilometers distance. Which I'm beginning that decel now. Okay, it's only about 4 kilometers to get down to 150 meters per second. I'm going to do another decel here once I get to about 10 kilometers out. So I'm going to want to back her down to about 100 meters per second, and then coast in from there. Resuming decel. Now we're going at about 98 meters per second. I'm going to do a micro correction in my course here. At 5 kilometers out, my proximity alarm is going to start fucking blaring at me. And that's when I've got to make my request to dock. Welcome to Docking 101. Renee should know what this is. They use the same docking computer in Alien. No, I didn't watch Romulus. I kind of bailed out of the Alien franchise after Resurrection. But anyway, that's the docking computer. And the reason I turned that proximity alarm off. Because it fucking just kills me. Alright, now I need to open up my doors here. Pay my docking fees, which for some reason are higher than normal. I don't know why. The size of my ship hasn't increased. And now we get to spend a very long time here, chat. Oh, I need to do a hard save, like, now. So, this game, or this universe's clock is different than the standard Earth clock. The months are different numbers of days, because it's a different calendar, but additionally, the clock is actually, instead of being a 24-hour clock, it's like a 24-hour and 20-minute clock. And that last little fucking 20 minutes is a segment of time called untime. The game actually, early on, when you first get to untime, pops up with a fucking dialogue window giving the backstory behind the change and why the clock is like that and blah, blah, blah. Because in this game universe, they can't get to Earth. Everybody's stranded in space. Everybody who's on Earth is stranded on Earth, and everybody in space is stranded in space. So they decided, since they're no longer able to be on Earth or have any kind of communication with Earth, there was no reason to use the Earth calendar. And so they came up with something different that made more sense for solar time. So it's actually really cool, and it's a segment of time they call untime. And basically, it's 20 minutes of the day that everybody, every corporation, every fucking, everything shuts down for that 20 fucking minutes. Everything. Nobody does fucking anything for that 20 fucking minutes every fucking day. Supposedly, according to the lore. I obviously worked through that 20 minutes. But as far as the lore goes, it's like, the workday is this, and this 20 minutes is just some odd change that they just kind of tacked on there at the end to balance things, or some shit. And nobody cares about that 20 minutes, so everybody just fucks off for 20 goddamn minutes. It's kind of a cool concept. Really. yes, repairing things takes an excruciating amount of time. Second by second, baby. Although, I am gonna disembark for a second here. Because I want to see if there's a backpack for sale at the supply kiosk. Yes, there is. I have a serious problem when it comes to collecting bags and What is that? Why do you have that? Wait. What happened to my backpack? Hold on. Something weird just fucking happened.
Juliet India approach. This is Mike 2634 requesting IFR advisories with information Lima.
I totally had a backpack on. Wouldn't have been a big deal except that that fucking backpack has all my power tools. Which I was using to fix shit in here. Strangely, the backpack's now at the top on here. There we go. Anyway, as I was saying, I have a serious problem with backpacks. It's like purses or shoes for certain people. Bags. I need bags. Lots of bags. Because the inventory system in this game is a little fucking weird. So, like, this shelf has 3 slots. But it doesn't matter if you put a bag on that slot or if you put a drill. Oh, crap. That bag's empty. Or you put a drill on that slot. Right? It's still, you can only have 1 item on the slot. So what I do is I throw these bags on those slots, and then I throw all my fucking little crap that can fit in bags in those bags. And save my floor space for tech that I'm salvaging. Feeling anxious for some reason. I don't know why. I wonder if it's just because it's dark. reason, he's having some anxiety problems. So we'll just have him walking around the station with a machete in his hand so he feels more comfortable. Checks out. Overall, this is a nice fucking haul. Because these reactor pieces, I'm going to get around 8 to 10 grand a piece for them. So that's going to be 32 to 40,000 credits right there, just with these 4 big pieces here. This is worth around 10 grand. The scrubber here, the CO2 scrubber, is worth between 6 and 10 grand. I can't remember what the pellet feeder's worth. I can't remember what the laser thing is only worth 2 grand. And then these thrusters can go for anywhere between like 2 and 4 grand a piece. Seem to go as high as 7 sometimes. Alrighty, Drene, you have yourself a good night. Get some good sleep, friend. It was really good to see you. Much love. Much love. Don't save or load your game during untime. It'll bug your character out. Supposedly for only 20 minutes, but still a long time. Character will have a mind of his own. Which I think is an effect that's supposed to go on the NPCs during that time frame, but your character kind of gets treated, I think, like an NPC. Everything kind of has the same rule sets, which is why the NPCs kill themselves with a plastic bag all the fucking time. But anyway, if you load your game, if you saved during untime and load your game, your character will literally just do whatever he wants to fucking do, be it repair shit, exercise, watch TV, fucking, doesn't fucking matter, you don't care. He'll go do whatever the fuck you want. And it'll supposedly last only until untime's over, but... Whatever, I fucking hate shit. Whatever. I'll deal with them in a minute. So I might be giving them another lump sum. What is my mortgage at now, anyway? 478. I'll be able to drop another 40, 50 grand on it after this is all said and done. Hey, it's all repaired. Now, here. Grab this and repair it. I gotta do inventory management on all my bags. That's the point here. sell what I can over here. Hey, what's up, Anjan? How you doing? I get more money for that if I wait. Way later. Same with those. I can go ahead. I'll wait on. I'll sell him that for sure. Plenty of that. Yep, that. Okay, well, we're gonna end up waiting a while. So those were not good prices. Not at all. I'm doing alright. It's another night. And they're paying the same as the black market for that shit. Oh, crap. Oh, double crap. I fucked up. Shit. This is gonna be a shitty payout. Fucked up.